Hello everybody, welcome to the stream! Welcome everybody! I hope my microphone is better than it was yesterday. Woo! What is this? Audio balancing. Oh god, this is some garbage, booty cheek garbage. Give me a second to fix this. Let's see. Microphone. I got my microphone fixed finally! Finally fixed my microphone. Took all night yesterday, but I was able to do it. See, that's why you all need to have determination! I have to type with one hand, sorry if I type slow. Oh, I saw that you, like, burned your hand with hot glue or something like that? A lot of hot glue on my hands, so now I can't... Oh... I hope you feel better. But yeah, we are in with the chat. Like I said, I was able to get my microphone fixed, so I should sound better now. Like coming through both sides, and I'm using this microphone. I was able to find my font from before. I can't find the second font yet, so I just applied it to all of these because I can't find all the bottom stuff. So I just applied it until I find my second font again. You sound like a super hyped up YouTuber during their intros. I'm sorry, I just, usually, back when I first did my channel, I usually try to at least get excited for the intro. Because I do enjoy streaming, so... And then when I hear this music, I'm just like, I used to dance during the intro, but I have no room to dance in my room. But some people is asking me to bring back the intro, so I'm working on bringing back the intro, maybe even perfecting it, adding some new flair to it. But as you can see, I did a little modification with the stream layout. Still always working. It's an organism. You can see we got a little box right here dedicated for our notifications, a box right here for chats. But how are you guys doing? Hyoko, Cloudy, Nagito, how are you all doing? Is there anybody else in the stream? I remember seeing Hyoko, Nagito, and Cloudy. If there's somebody else here, I'm sorry, I just don't see. But how are you guys doing? I bet Monokuma will come to the stream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Monokuma will come eventually. But yeah, hope you guys had a fantastic day. I didn't get a chance to eat dinner, but you know, I have something even better. Jesus, I got some while I was at Walmart today. I'm doing good, not including the hot glue. Yeah, I'm sure that wouldn't be good. Alright, let me stop this, because the next song will definitely get me killed on YouTube. Alright, let's load up Dong 2. Oh wait, now since I have my old microphone working again, I should be able to turn on the fan. Give me 1 second. Let me turn on the fan. Alright. I know it's kind of loud right now with my fan, but I promise you once I start talking, it will balance out. See, it's already balancing out. There we go. Alright, dog sitting? Alright, that's cool. That's cool. I used to dog sit back in my youth. Even though I am still in my youth, but back in my even more youth, I used to dog sit. Back then I was terribly afraid of dogs though, so it was kind of like less than me dog sitting for money, which I was getting paid for it, but it was more of me working towards getting over my fear. Aw, I miss you, Hyoko.
Danganronpa.
Alright, I'm back. I'm energized. I'm not exactly full, but you know what? I'm energized. Actually, I want to investigate the clock. Alright, she doesn't want me to do that. Alright, she wants me to go back and investigate Mechamaru. Gundam!
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late. Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. I see. It's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass. I looked at it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
Didn't you? I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results. Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we're riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? Let's see, just as I thought. What do you mean by that? Well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated? I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose towards us, Nagito began making his way towards Grape Tower.
Oh my.
The hell's wrong with him? Does he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? I think Nagito's getting doped up on power because he notices that there's someone even beneath him.
Hey.
I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective. What are you talking about? Look at this. Cheese. Oh, cheese. I love food and I love cheese. It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character assumptions. Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated. That's true, he is such a troublesome person. But lately I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
Well?
I don't think a new discovery is bad though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked. Bruh, I literally just finished my Cheez-Its. How am I supposed to open this bag of Cheez-Its? I don't want to go savage mode in front of you guys. You guys are gonna see me go savage to open this bag of Cheez-Its. I guess that's just what you guys are gonna have to see. There we go. Sorry you had to see that. Okay, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop. Of course, I do one little thing and then everything has to come crumbling down. Cheez-Its spilling on my lap. Just get some scissors and go snip, snip. You think I got scissors on hand? Unfortunately, my girl Genocide Jill isn't here, so she can't lend me scissors. I took the name Nagito Komashida on a mobile game. What? What? Illusion Connect? I haven't heard of that game. Me like? I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right?
Right.
Oh, it looks like word travels fast. Check out the panel over there. Just as I thought. The panel, it looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. It definitely looks like the panel is forced open, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House. Gundam.
Judgment!
Time has come to destroy all murderous illusions. You know, that's one person who has never contributed once to the investigations is Gundam. I don't think Gundam has contributed once to the investigation phase once. I think the one thing he's done is contribute to was during the first case with figuring out you could get under the floorboards, but that was like an ongoing gag that ended up becoming important during the trial. Yeah, I don't think he's done anything important during the investigations ever.
Damn right.
Comes out a few days ago, alright.
You serious? Damn it.
Yeah, isn't it?
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. Oh, we've already investigated everything we can here.
oh.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain, and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what you standing there for? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now too. But why? Yeah, he's starting to act like Byakuya. I might have to start calling him... Bakuto. Bakito. There we go. That's your temporary name until I figure out why you're doing this. For now on, Nagito will be called Bakito. What about when he got his hamster to get a piece of wallpaper in Mikan's trial? When he got his hamster to get a piece of wallpaper, did that happen during that trial? Bakito! Oh man! Molecule man. Why? I could never escape the molecules, man. I mean, molecules, yes, they are good. They are succulent. They are delicious. But do we have to live with molecules? Why? You don't have to say that. You don't have to say that. Oh, God. It is your first time here? It's your first time here, and this is what you say? Your first time ever in my Twitch chat, and that's the first thing you say? Oh man, why does he love to send you here to make me suffer? Yeah, I know who it is. I know it's you, Win. I'm just saying, why was that the first thing you said? Also, why? Why are you both killing me with these words? Like, I'm just trying to live, and you all are both killing me, slowly, painfully. Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how hard you search the inside of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened?
So where did Nekomaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree? Because we have immunity from your only mod. He's not my only mod, he's just here most of the time. He's at our place and he cannot stop us. What? He told us to, not my fault. Come on, man, have love, embrace the atoms. I hate you all. I'm the only mod that's here, man. You know what? That's not true. Cloudy is becoming a mod today. Cloudy, you are the new mod. Go and kill Zeke. By the order of law. I'm joking. And see, this is what I am not prepared for this. I mean, I'm probably going to get rid. I mean, like, probably by the end of November, if I haven't seen a specific mod in a while, I'm probably going to remove them from the mod list and start looking for a new list of mods. I mean, already, Cloudy, you are a good pick because you are here often. So, you are a good pick. I guess so is Nagito, because Nagito's been here pretty often as well, but I just need to have a good choice. None are ever prepared to face their destiny. That is true. Cloudy is definitely not prepared for this destiny of theirs. But I'm still investigating you all. I'm still in the investigation phase to know who I should choose for moddom. Now's not the time to be staring into space. Don't make me repeat myself. It's like Nagito is really starting to act like Byakuya. That's why I'm starting to call him Bakuya. You should choose me. I don't know about that. I mean, you just tried to kill me during my stream. I'll do a great job, Cap. Make Palmer a mod. See, here's the thing, Zach. Sometimes I question your moddom, and you're like the leader of the pack when it comes to getting everyone on my streams. It seems like since everybody always jumps in saying molecules. So, I mean, like, I'm just kind of like, I'm a leader in chaos, exactly, and you spread the chaos to everybody. I can promise you it does. Soda. Where'd you get that tool knife? Bakito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went into the amusement park. So Bakito did that too? It's like Bakito has full control of the situation.
Maybe.
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. The reason Nekomaru died, I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried dismembering Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. He's your only IRL advertiser. You can't get rid of him. Actually, I have two other. I have two other IRL advertisers. My best friend, one of my best friends from childhood, and somebody else, but I can't remember who. I know it's her. Wait, no. There's somebody else that got views here before, but they are unknown location. He's responsible for 1/4 of your viewership. Technically, it's technically more of like 1/5 or 1/6, because like I don't really look for mode. Wait, no. What's the word I'm looking for? There's mean mode. I don't look for most. I look for mean. And the mean of the, or no, not the mean, the most? I can't remember what the numbers are. I just know that the people on YouTube are usually here, and the people on Twitch I see every other day. I got here because of Danganronpa. Make text-to-speech donations now. No! I'll never make any money off of it. The only person who's gonna donate to me is you, and you're just gonna make it say cringy stuff. I don't even know how to turn on text-to-speech donations. Maybe I'll turn on text-to-speech donations if I do the special, Among Us stream that I'm planning, since donations are tied to that stream. What about Robodex? How about I send you copy pastas for the robot to read if you don't have... Here, do it. I'll send a character. Sent. I hate you all. I don't even know how to turn it on in the first place, so even if I wanted to, I don't know how to do it. Even if I wanted to, I don't know how to turn it on. Why am I even looking at trying to figure out how to turn this on? Like, why am I even doing this? This is a famous way of how people get banned on YouTube and Twitch, so why am I even doing this? Either way, it's looking like I'm not able to find it. I don't know. I'll look for it next stream, but I don't see it. I don't see anything to be able to turn it on in the first place. I really don't. I never heard of a man so happy to not get donations. Well, I mean, I can only imagine the cringe, and that's what scares me the most. I misclicked and found him streaming, and I have no regrets. You found me because of a misclick? Wait, what? A misclick? I never thought that sounds like something that sounds like the Shia LaBeouf moment. Wait, not Shia LaBeouf. What am I talking about? That sounds like that sounds like a moment. My brain is warping because I have a chat over here trying to enact cringe on me. There we go. My brain can finally think. That's like a Michael Cera moment. Like I had to look it up. I'm like, come on, here we go. It's a moment. There we go. It's a Michael Cera moment. Just like accidentally walking in on something. The clock says he was killed at 7:30. Actually, a little past 7:30. It looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., which means this clock was broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock. The type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down, even if it's designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. Why? Why did you post this? Why? Why? Feel like I'm gonna cough up a puke ball. I want you to know I want you to know I did not tell him to do this. Yeah, but you enticed him. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it's almost like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
This is the worst, huh?
Jeez.
Guys, I overlooked a simple and important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. That's what. There's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about? I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknobs are still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? It has to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out, how?
No.
We take the elevator to the Strawberry House and we enter through the Strawberry Hall. It's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side. Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. If I can repair it, I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about that. But you have plenty of parts right here.
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts that you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey.
Why? Oh my god. I'm just gonna start ignoring Twitch chat completely. I've lost my last living brain cell thanks to that. I am losing my brain cells too. And my civic duty is to make Double D's life hell. Why? I enforce rules and nothing more. Babe, why? 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 I'm gonna have to modify the rules of the stream. That's just it. I'm just gonna have to modify the rules. I'm just gonna have to modify the rules. That phrase right there, ban it. I'm gonna make it to where my bots can't even think about it. Foolish of you to think that will stop me. I will find a way. I have your mod in the palm of my hands. I will have alternatives soon. Make sure it's not allowed. You know what, Cloudy? You're starting to seem more like mod material by the minute. It's like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? Door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button to the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Oh, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right? It has something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. Also, make molecules not allowed to. Nagito, you're sounding like mod material as well. You are spared for a time. Yo, Yoko, welcome back to the stream. Don't you dare touch my molecules, Nagito. I will fight you. Don't plan a cultural touchstone. I'm fine with being rid of bleh, but never molecules. If you lose your identity as Molecule Man, what will be left? Well, at least I'll still have my personality. I actually have a meme just for this. He is not a molecule man. He is D. Loading, 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 loading. Hurry up and loading. Up. What is taking this web page so long to load? Alright, well, you know, just, I don't know why this webpage is taking an hour to load. Did I lose internet? No. I'm still live. YouTube says I'm not losing frames. Alright, well, just remember that. I think of that episode of SpongeBob where the guy gets burned to a crisp and is like, well, at least I still have my personality, since apparently I just keep getting stuck into a load loop on Bing, on YouTube. I mean, whatever the thing is called, Google for some reason. God, I just cannot talk. What personality? Fine. Oh, fine. Hello, Daddy Deep. Oh, God. Daddy double, that's even worse. And this is how I lose my mod privileges. It sure is. I want a cat. I would love a cat. I do have a cat. Her name is Spats. Fats the cat. That's her name. Bats. Okay, here's the thing about Bing. I have Bing as my default because, you know, you get those Bing points. But I was trying to use Bing to get to Google, and Bing is just loading forever to get to Google. Show me the cat? Okay, give me a second. Maybe she's in my mom's room. Let's see if I can find her. So this is Fats. Say hi, Fats. Say I love you. Oh, look at her. She's so. Look at her. Look at how fat she is. Such a fat cat. So big. Say hi. Alright, let me go let her away. She doesn't like being held for prolonged periods of time with others. So that was Spats. I'm way thick. Yeah, she is. She is fat, that's why I call her fat. Her actual name is Peggy, because she has big feet like Peggy Hill, but I call her fat because she is so fat. Sometimes I also call her, Big Baby, because she is such a baby, and she is so fat, so sometimes I call her Big Baby. Oh, trust me, you have not, one day I'll share some of my pictures of my cat on stream. I don't really have them together. Yeah, you should probably go do that, Hiyoko. But, maybe one day I'll show you guys pictures of my cat that I'm taking, because she takes really good pictures. Molly cat. The clocks. So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that past it at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. So if we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. Let's go. It's been a while since I've come to the Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Then.
Anyway, now that you're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. No, we've come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot. Yep, that'd be great. I already know what the thing is. I was already figuring this from the beginning, but I just didn't say anything. There's definitely... I was figuring that there was 2 towers before they came to the conclusion that maybe it's 1 tower that changes. But before that, I was starting to figure that maybe it's 2 towers. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it happen? Wait, does the tower itself spin?
Impossible.
Where did the chains go?
Hold it.
No, it didn't spin. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird. What do you mean?
Hey.
Hey, doesn't this look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to the Strawberry Tower. So if we enter from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I dismembered the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved, even the tipped over pillar and spilled oil. They all moved to the exact same way. Wait, I thought that you ate dinner. Or was that somebody else? No, that was somebody else. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like it's even greater mystery. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case.
I see.
The chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when I was back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, then you already know about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
A door at the far back with the picture of the grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on the door? The doorknob is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nakamura's body came off of the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, you were talking about this, but what is it a clue to?
What?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it. Just like I did. Oh, Mikan, welcome!
It's time for the class trial!
Hiyoko took a break.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something.
Hey!
Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way.
Jeez, they're pathetic.
At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
Appears.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
Now then, shall we get moving as well? Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Mosonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. Well, that is one thing I can say. This game does do a better job at hiding the killer than the first game. Because the first game, the killer was kind of obvious from the beginning of every trial, really. Like, the first trial, obvious it was Leon. Everyone could see it written on the wall. The second class trial, I guess you could say it wasn't so clear that it was, you could say that it wasn't so clear that it was, Mondo, but you knew it had to have been, you knew that it had to have been somebody that would use the locker room, somebody that would work out. And pretty soon, you start getting evidence that points to the fact that the rooms was switched, and at that point, the best choice is, whatever their name is. Hello, Tyler. Third trial, it kind of points towards Celeste a little bit. She was starting to act kind of sus that game, during that school phase. And then the fourth trial was definitely clear that it had to have been a suicide. And then the fifth trial, well, you can't really, the fifth trial, there wasn't really anybody who did it other than Monokuma. Do you like this game? Yeah, pretty much. Well, I wouldn't say it was obvious it wasn't anybody who did it, but it was kind of hard to play sus on anyone. That's probably the one trial that did the best at not placing sus on anybody. We're the same step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked on Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders for everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? That's why I prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. But it wasn't. There is no hope amongst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well...
Oh well, it's not that I wanted to say that to you anyway.
Hey.
There is one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel. The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise the spoilers, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. And the protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you're looking for the whole time was inside you all along. Mikon, how come every single time I look over, you're retracting your messages? And then I had to gloss over like 50 retracted messages. How do you feel about novels like that? I'm just always look over and I see Mikon, message retracted, Mikon, message retracted, Mikon, message retracted. What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on that book I never read before. Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but it may be that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? These of course students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended into the ever-increasing speed. When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me of how efficient an elevator in the funhouse was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar triogram, but it's exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad. Don't go talking without permission. After I've said my catchphrase. Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and based on the results, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Let's get on with it at once. Let's move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. Nekomaru Niadai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I ever met. I mean, I'm not sus. Has there ever been a person alive that hasn't liked Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Cinnamon Toast Crunch. The best cereal on the planet. But also, wait, I'm not into just the super sweet stuff. I also got one of my favorite cereals I ever experienced from my aunt's house. Honeycombs. I remember when I was at the store, I already saw these, and I was like, man, I remember going and visiting them and seeing honeycomb and being like, and trying it out and loving it every time, but never getting it here. So I got it back for myself. Only problem is I got cereal, but no milk. Like, who gets cereal and not milk? I'll tell you, it's me. What is happening? I don't know. What is happening? Who gets cereal and no milk? He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that, but he still tried to live it earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive. Wait! How am I sus? When are your cereal tier lists coming out? If you guys want me to, I'll make a cereal tier list. I don't really mind making a cereal tier list. I'll tell you this. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is definitely S tier. Definitely S tier. This is definitely an S tier. And Honeycomb is definitely an A tier. Like, this is definitely A tier. It's not S tier. It's a personal S tier for me, but in all honesty, it's probably an A tier. Let me think. Cookie Crisp, definitely, or is that what it's called? Cookie Crisp or Whatever that cookie cereal is definitely an S tier. Oreos is definitely S plus tier. Oreos is S plus tier. Cinnamon Toast is S tier. Yep. Yo, Halo, you're raiding? Yo, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Double, you know what must be one... Wait, Double, you know what must be 1, 2 lists with 1 with... Wait. You know it must be 1, 2 list 1... I don't know what you're saying, but I think you're saying one list without milk ranking cereals and 1 list ranking with milk. God, that message confused me. Yep, true. But thank you for the raid. You arrived just in time for the class trial. Alright, let me buy some new abilities real quick. Let's see, what can I get? Maneuver, what is this? Increases turning power effective during logic dive. That might be useful. Increases max speed, use effective during logic dive. Don't think I need that. Oh, I would definitely want Fine Sword, but I don't think I'm gonna get Fine Sword, and I want a new ability this... wait, what is algorithm again? I think I can do without that. Reduces your aim speed, effective during non-stop debate, and improved Hangman's Gambit. Don't really need that. Alright, so I guess I just won't buy anything, so then that way I can get Fine Blade. It just means I'm gonna have some trouble here, but if I can get Fine Blade, I'm gonna be doing really good. Alright. I don't think I've really learned anything new, though. Alright. The killer is the killer. Hyoko. Oh, Hyoko cult. Let's go! All rise.
Now then, let's begin with
I dropped my controller.
explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm going to be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
She always does.
Why don't we try going over the incident? We
Okay.
weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Bruh, calm down.
I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Tell him, Sonya! Tell him, Sonya! Tell him, Sonya!
Of course you're
Tell him, Sonya! Tell him!
classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House. We went to the tower together.
Tell him!
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
I just wanted to tell you that hope is definitely better than despair.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely
Hello, this is Double speaking. Oh god, you guys can hear me breathe. Give me a second. You guys can hear me breathe. Give me 1 second. I just happen to look over when I'm like exhaling and I just see it like increase. Hello. Oh god, well, why is this happening now? Like, I don't want you guys to have to listen to me breathe. Hello? Testing the mic? I think I'm quiet. Hello? Hello? God, now since I know you guys can hear me, you have some fine breathing air. You have some fine breathing, sir. Don't say that. Hello, welcome to the stream. So cute. What do you mean so cute? Oh, like babies. If it's what you want, I'll sign it. Hello. Hello. I'll figure it out. For now, I'll just move the microphone a little further away from me. Sup, Cloudy? Sup, Cloudy, with a chance of meatballs?
Definitely.
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here.
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Why do you put it like that?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
Make your argument.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
It's a hammer. That's what Robert's talking about.
No, the hammer! And beat the crap out of him!
No, that's wrong.
No, didn't beat the crap out of him. It was a new looking hammer.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
What kind of name is that?
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so you know, I was trying to test you guys.
Oh, shut up. What did I come back to? I seriously do not know, Cloudy. Baby gangster go burr.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The pillar.
I see.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
I think that this is definitely a play. I don't think that Nekomaru... I don't think that Nekomaru killed him. There's no way Nekomaru killed himself. Like, it definitely seems like this game is pulling a, it definitely seems like this game is pulling a MGS2 moment, but I don't think it is at this moment. Hiyoko. No. Hiyoko. Definitely one of the rambunctious children of the House of D. Hiyoko, the rambunctious child of the House of D. Mikan, the crazy and kind of weird sister of the House of D. I'm the calm child. Calm? Last night you was not calm. Last night you was wild. Last night you was wildin'. I'm the calm one. Okay, you're the calm but low-key kind of brazy child. Ruh-roh. Cloudy is more of the chill child of the House of D. Nagito is the wild card. Did Nagito and Mikana have a baby? Monica is like the sister that is sometimes there but dips in and out of reality.
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, Brid Hat, let's just say that you are, yeah, you're one of the cool kids.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Sonia, you're so adorable.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you...
Well, if they tip the pillar over, seeing all the things, pillar fragments would probably be the most big thing to choose because the pillar fragments was underneath Nekomaru's body.
I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift...
If the pillar was beating him with it is beyond a...
What about tipping the pillar over?
Yep.
No, that's wrong.
Sorry, Sonia. You're adorable, but nope.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Wait 1 second. Let me move something over. There we go. So many bubbles. Definitely the ditzy child. Hiyoko, the adorable and ditzy child. I need to eat. Same here. What? You guys are actually insane. Seriously, insane. I want to say the Insane Trilogy, but there's 7 people in here.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed it, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, Then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers. So you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Bakito! What in the world is going on with Bakito? I inhaled one and now I feel its remains in me. You probably do.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark daggers of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
I'm not either. Nagito really do be talking in rhythm. Riddles.
Bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Kazuichi, you simp! God! Okay, Gundam blushing is adorable. I will give you that.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
You are so adorable. It probably is a strange feeling in a tower, because that's the only thing that can point to it.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Wait! Dang it! Get out of here! Come on, that was probably it.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
I mean, the walls are different. The designs on the...
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape are actually the exact same place.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall.
Also, why you have to say such weird things all the time?
But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
Nope, doorknob and a chain.
And so then what? You seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down! Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry,
Alexa,
let
lights
them
on.
roll it. Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
Okay.
What? That's not a saying, Sonia.
Sorry, I don't know that.
Please shut up. Alright, everything that's right there can be moved except the oil on the floor.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Come on, I'm out of slices.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
There we go, oil on the floor. That's what it probably
The
is.
pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the future with the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Alright, that was actually a misclick. That was actually a misclick. I'm glad I got it, but I was like, that was actually a misclick. I figured it was oil on the floor, but that was a misclick. Cake doesn't sound too bad right now. Crunch.
When the position of Nekomaru's body in the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Sometimes misclicks are perfect.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
Kazuichi, seriously, shut up. I am so tired of you simping all the time. You misclick every time. I don't misclick every time. Especially on the rebuttals. I get the rebuttals wrong a lot of the time. That time it was a misclick. I knew that it had to have been the oil because you can't move the oil. Kazuichi is definitely a simp lord, though.
So what's really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either.
Yeah, needs to stop
Not when the
simping.
experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
Hey, Nagito.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He actually went to the life-threatening game.
I see.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep. See? This is it. Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right? Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense? Well, we haven't seen a force anywhere.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That is true.
I see. And is that it?
Well, if we're talking about how high up it is, maybe the sky or the walls? I'll try the sky. Well, the tower? Nope. Sky? The sky.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it.
Yeah, that is true.
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
Wait! I think I'm putting it together. It's not like this. It's like this. So like Strawberry House is on the second. It's like it's technically the second floor, and then Grape House is technically on the first floor. So what happens is it's more of the platform going down. That's how the pillar stayed. Wait, no. There was still a tipped over pillar. Thank you.
It's not. Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
Why are you here? Because I showed up. Maybe I teleported?
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Hangman's Gambit? No, Logic Dive, okay. I forgot how to jump. Oh, come on, that came out. They came out of nowhere too quick. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? They have to exist. I mean, we've been in them. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They have to be the same building. Our Strawberry House and Grape House position, how are they? Probably vertically, because they're not positioned horizontally, so it has to be vertically. Like up and down. Alright, that was an easy logic dive. Really, what is wrong with your devices? Your YouTube and stuff crashes more than my computer crashed when I didn't know that Wallpaper Simulator was taking up too much CPU.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
It's below Grape House. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking wrong. I'm thinking wrong. I was thinking wrong. It's above Grape House.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
I had a brain boo-boo.
Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House was also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
Sonia, please don't. Please don't. It's too adorable. I might have to put you at number 1, Sonia. Please stop. Like, I'm not trying to be a Kazuichi, but you can't be doing that.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided.
Oh,
Grape
snap.
House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
That makes sense.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
It's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Probably.
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
I'm not done eating. What exactly are you eating to take that long?
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solved this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
I can't take this guy seriously. I really cannot take Kazuichi seriously. I really cannot take him seriously. Alright, since we're talking about the tower, it's probably going to be something relating to what's in the tower.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
That doesn't seem right.
You mean a fake body?
Where would they have gotten
Nekomaru
the...
died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
Where would we have gotten spare parts from?
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
No, it's definitely not.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
I think it's strange feeling in the tower. That's the only thing that makes sense.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Yep, that was it.
No, that's wrong. Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Great Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Whoa! Throwing sus on Kazuichi! Kazuichi is a yandere. Maybe. Egg rolls, that sounds good.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Oh, she ain't joking. You got a sus.
You are joking.
Oh, Kazuichi, you got a sus.
Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the buttons in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on
Because it moved vertically. It's an elevator.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
Yes.
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
An elevator. It moves up and down. I feel like I've seen that before. It's an elevator. Oh my god, if the word is elevator, I'm actually gonna lose it. That's enough letters to make elevator. I'm gonna save that T. It's elevator, seriously. I really have to do a hangman's gambit for elevator. It was really elevator. I really need to do a hangman's gambit to be able to figure out that it's an elevator. You're kidding me. These guys are actually retarded.
You must be talking about an elevator. What?
Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator.
That makes sense!
So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right? So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
Cinnamon rolls, Nini, please send me some.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The one thing that hasn't changed between the two things is everything on the floor. They were all heavy, they were all huge, they were all on the floor.
I see. Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change? And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
It's an enormous circle, there's no ceiling. Only the floor moves. You can enter one side at a time. Only the floor moves?
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
More than likely. I stand, yo. They're still baking. Who is the one looking most sus? Gundam. Why is Gundam looking sus? How is? I mean, I don't really see much. I mean, I think it might be Gundam, but I don't really see much sus on Gundam.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
So we falsely believed that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Why are you swooning?
Wait, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
I think it was all just to confuse us.
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right? The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Kazuichi over there crying because his queen won't notice him. He's over there crying because his queen won't notice him. Chiaki is being too helpful. Chiaki is always helpful for the ultimate gamer. Gundam is super sus. How is Gundam sus? I mean, unless you're trying to just tell me that it's Gundam. Because there's no sus on Gundam, so unless you're just trying to tell me, hey, the killer is Gundam. Because I see the only reason why I think it's Gundam is because I don't think it's anybody in Grape Tower, and I think it's somebody in Strawberry Tower. And I don't think that it would be Fuyuhiko, so I'm only sussing Kazuichi and Gundam. But you haven't said that. Plus, you're only saying Gundam and not Kazuichi. He's the only one who can tie a note like that. That's not proof. Did Kazuichi, wait, did he ever tie a knot like that?
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other? If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality?
Nope, it spun around. Kazuichi's count. Remember, Kazuichi was in the elevator and he tested it with the compass.
And inside Strawberry House,
Gundam, you're wasting time. Gundam, you're wasting time.
What does this mean?
It means it spun around. This is a waste of time. I already know the answer. I don't need to think about it. I already know what the answer is. Give it to me. Kazuichi's account. It's definitely Kazuichi. Yep, give me Kazuichi's account. It was him. Alright, he's gonna get me through this.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind, the towers are in opposite directions.
No.
Which means your reasoning.
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Yeah, I know, right? Grim.
If the two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong. The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
More than likely, yeah.
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
No, well, originally you were Monokuma, you was Junko, so that doesn't really hold up. And I already know somebody's controlling you because Junko controlled you last game. Don't really know who's controlling you this game, but nope, you're definitely inhuman. I saw him vent. Chiaki is hacking. Gundam is so sus. Why?
Different from these lowly humans.
Nope, you are actually even worse.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know?
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my. I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
I see! If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
That's something you learned in elementary school, Bakuto, you muffin head. You big dumb.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That is true.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room at the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learn?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
You know, even to this point, it still doesn't feel real that Ibuki's dead. I wish I had more viewers on Twitch. Man, if I could keep 3 viewers on Twitch, I would be able to get affiliate, but everybody who comes on Twitch always comes and then leaves. But it's fine, it just means that I need to become a better streamer. Did you just manipulate me? Yes. A punishment?
To be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to say it frequently.
Nini's so forgiving.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
Chiaki, you move on very quickly.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
I'm gonna be honest, that's kind of sus.
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Foolishly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane, you were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Maybe falling?
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now. When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Moving object?
No, that's wrong. That sensor should only work if something is moving.
He was asleep. If the sleep button was pressed. I may not be able to make you apologize, but I can silence you because you don't apologize. I have the button right over you. Put on timeout. It's right here. I could kill you in a second. Put you, silence you, cast silence on you. You'll be silenced for 3 minutes. Is it really worth it? Is it really worth it? All you have to do is say sorry to Bakito. Just say, sorry, Bakito. I'm sorry that I said that to you. And I'd be more than willing to lighten your sentence. So what will it be, Mikan? Silence? Or apologize? You know what? At this moment, I'm not going to decide that. I'm feeling kind of crazy right now. Nini, you make the decision. You have a minute of moderator power. Nini, you have a minute of moderator power to decide what you're going to do. This is my act of craziness. You have 1 minute to make your decision. You can do it. You can put them on timeout if you think that they deserve to be on timeout. This is all your decision, Nini. What are you gonna do, Nini? Are you gonna put him in timeout? Or are you gonna let them walk away with saying that to Nagito? What are you going to do? Oh, Nini's considering it. Oh, is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? I don't wanna. They don't want to. Nini, what are you going to do? Are you gonna... Oh, they did it! They did it! Oh, Nini did it! They put him on timeout! You have lost, you have now been stripped of your role. You have done your part. You have caused chaos. So you're not going to apologize. Nini has done it. Nini has put Mikan on time out for 300 seconds. So spicy. That's about, what, 5 minutes? I feel horrible. Don't feel horrible. You did what needed to be done. You did what was in your heart, Nini. That's what's important. You did what was in your hearts. But I find it kind of strange that you feel horrible. You had no reserve. You had no reserves about that. You just did it. He was like, oh, so you're not gonna apologize? Shing, killed them right then and there. He was like, shing, silenced them, cut off their mouth.
If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
That's what a mod is like. You know, Nini might actually be good mod material. Nini was so willing to just cut them like that. Maybe Nini is good mod material.
Could it be his sleep mode?
Nini has no reserves about giving someone the knife. Why give me that power, D? To see what you would do with it. I have to test you out to see if you make a good mod. A good way to do it is to just put you in the position of power. See what you do with the power. And you cut their throat. You slit their throat. Straight up slice them.
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Why is he making that face? It's so weird because like the most of his body looks normal, and then you get to his face and it's just like, ah! Man, she really is going in on him. She calling him a pest and everything. She's like, you know what? You've been sipping me for this, and you've been sipping for me the entire time we've been on this island. And you know what? It's starting to get on my nerves. Let's listen.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Alright, think about the arrangement. Alright, so he said that Grape House is on the bottom, Strawberry House is on top. I think that's what we said. Yeah, Strawberry House is on the bottom. Either way, the room with the chains would have been on top. Let me keep listening.
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
No.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
No.
What about the oil on the floor?
No.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
The doorknob does seem kind of suspicious.
Shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say.
No, wait, I didn't even look at my bullets.
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
He's really starting. He's starting to turn into Hifumi. He's starting to turn into Hifumi. He said, "What if I start enjoying it?" Oh no, he's starting to turn into Hifumi.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Wait, no, I don't think that. Maybe the chain wasn't. Was the chain on the first or second floor? I thought the chain was on the Okay, if you think about it, Grape House is on the first floor, Strawberry House is on the second floor. We said that earlier. That's how it is. When you go in through the Grape House, you see the chain. So the chain is on the second floor. You go through the first floor, which is Grape. Wait, no. You go through Grape House on the first floor. You go through, and there's chain. You go through it on the second floor, and there's the doorknob. So the broken doorknob is on the second floor. So I think somebody said something about the doorknob. So what could I go with based on the doorknob off of my truth bullets?
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Okay, based on the truth bullets I have, the only thing I can think of that would go with it is maybe hanging him by the wire?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Nope.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems
Doorknob!
I agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique...
You really don't need to say that, Monokuma. Don't put me in timeout, Daddy. Alright, I might have to put you in timeout just for calling me Daddy. Alright, time for your second round. You have to choose you have to choose about giving Monica Molecules a timeout for calling me Daddy. Let me handle this. Mikan? No, I'm joking. I'm sorry, Mikan, but Mikan, you're too much of a wild card. Mikan, you are too much of a wild card. I want to have fun. I feel like you might get revenge, Mikan. I feel like you might go and get me revenge.
By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. What? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall. Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wall, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
No.
Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was...
Oh my god, can I ever push the button? I want to slice that.
Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to... Moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story.
The alarm clock, because the alarm clock was set for a time.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been asleep.
Allow me to cut through those words.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
Let me at her now. I love D-Milk. You know, D-Milk, yeah, D-Milk is definitely sweet. I'll tell you that, D-Milk is definitely sweet. Definitely the best kind of milk you can get. Vitamin D milk. Definitely the best thing you can have. Good old vitamin D milk.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was on, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
You woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why. If something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when he pulled on the door, it wouldn't come off. Please don't tie me out. Monica, how about this? I'll give you milk if you stop being so weird. If you stop being so weird, I'll give you some milk after the stream. If you stop creeping everyone out, I'll give you some milk after the stream. Well, I don't know what they mean by milk. I mean, I got some milk downstairs, or I can go to the supermarket and get some milk. They got some vitamin D milk at the store. I'll go and get some after the stream if you want milk that badly. Just don't call me daddy. Language. What language is being spoken here? Devil D... Bot, what are you doing? Oh. Oh, that's what they mean. That's what they mean. Well, I can't give that to you. You have to take me out to dinner first before you ask that. At least take me out to dinner first. And then things like that is best kept to the bed and not the stream. So I must humbly decline. This is getting weird. Alright, if it's getting weird, Needy or Mikan, who should I give the power to solve this matter? Mikan is definitely very decisive on this matter, but they're a wild card. Mikan is a wild card. Nini might be a little more, have more of a balanced approach. You know what? I play a lot of D&D. We're gonna solve this with a roll of the dice. I'm gonna say if it lands on a 1, I'll let Mikan handle it. If it lands on a 2, I'll let Nini handle it. If it lands on a 3, I'll let Nagito handle it. And if it lands on a 4, I'll just let it slip. It landed on 2. It landed on a 2. Wait. It landed on a 2. You know what that means. At least this time if I get picked, I know what to do. Well, you got picked, Nini. The dice rolled for you. Nini, this is your time to moderate. Yeah, whatever decision you make, Nini, I'll go along with it. And I will give a speech to go along with it. Wow, Mikan is like going crazy. Wow, so Nini is actually just like a savage. Nini is a savage. Nini be like, I don't care who you are, I will kill you. Nini really be like, I will kill you, I don't care who you are. Get in the corner. Nini will kill anybody. Oh no, they have alternatives. they have 50 alternative accounts. We'll never know their main. They have 50 alternative accounts. Well, because you lost your power. You only have the power to kill once. Well, unfortunately, I cannot allow any of you to make the decision for Nini. Or not for Nini, for Mika, for... Oh my god, can I talk? I cannot allow any of you to make the decision for the Monica account because the Monica account has not said anything yet. Only the Monica Molecule account has made a statement. However, if the Monica account makes a controversial statement, the dice will be rolled and any of you can make a decision. But let's take a roll now. We're gonna take a roll now, so then that way whoever has the power knows who has the power ahead of time. It's Nini again. I swear, I'm not changing the dice. It literally rolled another 2. So we already know Nini has no chill. So when the time comes, Nini, you will have the power. Oh my god. Okay, I'll do another roll. Okay? I'll do another roll. You see me rolling the dice. I'll do another roll. Well, that roll came up with somebody else being the chosen, so I'm scared to make this person the chosen. I truly am so scared of making this person the chosen, but the dice rolled you. You have 30 seconds to do what you need to do. You have 30 seconds. Mikan. It rolled you. You have 30 seconds. Wow, seriously, no chill. Really, no chill. Really, no chill. said no chill, just said I'm gonna kill you. Don't overuse your power. Well, they already lost their power. You guys are actually crazy. You guys are actually killing people. But I do have to say that you shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff because that does go against one of the rules of the stream. So next time you do say one of those, something like that, Monica, I am gonna have to just give you a ban, because if you go to the rules of the stream and look, it says that no sexual harassment of any kind unless it is consensual and it does not make anybody uncomfortable. And you are making sexual remarks, whether you see it or not, and it is very visibly making everybody uncomfortable. So, I'm gonna have to ask you to not do it anymore, or else I am gonna have to take the action next time. I mainly just let them do it because I thought it would be funny. I just thought it would be funny, so I let them do it this time. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. If that's really what it was, then that clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Kazuichi, no! He's gone off the deep end. He's gone into true simpitude. He's gone into super simpitude. I have power. Well, you lost the power. But yeah, it's like I said, Monica, you can be in the stream and everything, it's just don't make sexual comments unless everyone is okay with it. I do not want your free followers. Why would I want followers that don't watch my streams and comment? I don't want to buy followers. I don't care about high numbers in terms of, oh, I have this many followers. I care about numbers of people watching me. I want to have a fun time here. That's what I want.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
Good, thank you.
This guy, he gets off on this.
He really is getting off on it.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
He collided with the pillar.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
You've been waiting for that, haven't you?
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
To be honest, Soda is kinda cool. Wait, you think the simp is cool?
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
They keep giving me so many bullets. I don't even think a revolver can handle this many bullets.
We headed for Grape Tower.
Well, from those, since we're talking about his alarm, it's probably has something to do with the radio alarm or radio clock.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering.
Impossible.
They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Impossible. The clock can't be messed with. It's a radio clock.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
You know, maybe I should expedite getting at least a temporary mod on my side. But the thing is, that temporary mod does need to be here most of the time. And have to be completely neutral. And the only people that I could see that I would go with for that would probably be a temporary mod in Nini or Nagito. So the question is, which one will I give the temporary moddership for? You guys have been here for most of, if not all, the Danganronpa 2 streams, so it would make sense to give you guys temporary moddership dumb, so then that way I don't always have to click off of the game to be able to approve messages. So maybe I will try and contact. I gotta get a way for me to contact you guys after the stream, so then that way I can interview you. Because my other mods aren't here enough.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
Oh, he's so adorable.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
That sounds like a logic dive. Yep. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Time in the building, who the killer is, where the murder happened. It's the time. Man, this reminds me of cool math games. This reminds me of my time in school playing cool math. What clock was tampered with? The building's clocks. Nekomaru's radio clock could not be tampered with. I pressed the button. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses had the wrong time. Because they all have the same time, so they're both wrong. Easy money.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time on?
What was the Kane's account? Because I don't even remember it. Apparently, Akane heard the rumbling noise around 5:30, so she has a time, an account based on time. Well, that's an unfortunate denouement, Nini. So it can't be either of you. Your siblings ate the sibling rolls? The cinnamon rolls? The sibling rolls. Soda kinda cute. Mikan, you kinda crazy.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when you fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
If the time in the building was all messed up,
Don't know what that's about.
then we can only only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
Spoilers in the chat.
The time of death, which clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
That's what I figured from the beginning of this case.
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it.
I thought it was maybe just a pillar falling.
It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane.
We're off by 2 hours.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty bad though. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious, so they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Monokuma's Tai Chi?
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they messed with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. Doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning,
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Yep, everyone ditched because nobody came because everyone thought it was... Everybody was 2 hours behind.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Aw, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's spa?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. There was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell? Who is it?
Who's the bastard?
Well, Nagito doesn't. He mentioned that earlier.
You're the only one!
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. That's what making me remember. Didn't all the way back when Monokuma described the rooms, didn't he say that the premium rooms had soundproofing or something like that? And it makes sense because every person who had a premium room didn't hear it.
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. It wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Whatever the premium room was called. The deluxe room? Premium room? Yeah, the deluxe fits it.
God, I hate those.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation.
Why do you hate Junko? I thought you wanted kids with them. You know, Mikon, I think, is losing it.
I actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Wait!
Decisive factor?
There was a... Didn't Gundam also have a sound-insulated room? He came in second. Remember him saying, well, it's a good thing that I didn't come in second place. Or I didn't come in first place this time. Or something like that. Gundam might actually be kind of sus. Because he never said that he couldn't hear it. Gundam, you looking kind of sus.
You're the only one!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off.
I knew it was him, but I just didn't want to accept it.
And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi. Because I was in the lounge. So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
Gundam? You're kind of sweating.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off. Correct. Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
Let's see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, It's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing.
Well, unless you're someone like Nagito and can go between the passageways.
Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? I'm sure I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction. That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
I don't see anything that I can use to be able to talk about the secret passageway. Or like you know, the passageway that goes between both floors with the if you did the death trial or whatever.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between...
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Why do I have to point to him? We already know who it is.
You're the only one.
Nagito, you should know. What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right? There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
Infinity Unlimited Flame! Let me turn down the game real quick. Turn down the game, turn up my mic. There we go. Maybe I'm a little too loud. There we go. I'm having a breakdown. I can tell that you're having a breakdown because you keep deleting all your messages and then I have to sift through all these deleted messages.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
You say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! You're decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I'm out of slices. It's so hard to hit these.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say!
I can't slice up there.
Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! You're decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
God, you are annoying me right now.
You could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! You're decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? I can't
I am not doing that again.
The secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! You don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion. At least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
Evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? Well, I guess the wire would have been evidence because we didn't find the wire anywhere else.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! You don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind.
Ugh, I'm so tired of talking to you. I am seriously so tired of talking to you. Gundam, Jesus.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and a chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in the funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case, but there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going...
He really took control of the game. I can't even control the pace of the conversation. He really just took control of the game.
Just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attacked that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And Without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
Years. I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious. I'm going to destroy your illusory assumption.
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitation.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Why am I doing this?
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! Nekomaru.
The 4 Dark Damas! Even the 4 Dark Damas are sweating.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved a piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
Oh yeah! Mikan did say that earlier.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Wait, why am I putting together the argument? Wasn't Bakito trying to put it together? When he pressed it, turned off, adjusted the alarm clock. The killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? They destroyed the button. They would have placed a hammer there. That's when it broke. Don't have that yet. Wrapped around the door handle. It was Fuyuhiko. Last stock. So something goes here.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
Oh! Yeah!
First, they destroyed the contact elevator. They separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already known about perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tachi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
That was amazing. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Wait, Chiaki showed up. Chiaki, I haven't seen you in so long.
Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Oh, I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me, do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure vote for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
I did really good on that class trial compared to the others. The simp is at work, D is at work. I am no simp. Legendary skins. I don't know what that means. I'm just saying I'm glad Chiaki is here, because Chiaki, I haven't seen Chiaki in his streams in a while. I would be just as excited if you came up to the streams after a while.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed Robotic Nekomaru in the Amazing Funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said all that without biting my tongue. Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We cannot finish yet until we hear from Gundam. No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. Or would you like to talk to the one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something. Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Nekomaru did fight, that is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that. Fine then, I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the buildings, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened.
Nakamura and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose to fight. He chose a fight that risked his life. Oh my god, a fight that risked life or death. A fight that risked life or death? He was serious too. He gave it his all to try and kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself. Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere! And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, lords of darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I do not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire.
That is...
Why did you fight? We are all friends. The ultimate hamster owner. I feel like a white crayon on white paper. Didn't I tell you that that's still useful because a white crayon on white paper can easily erase mistakes? Erase the mistakes of the past? That's very useful. That's very useful indeed. A white crayon on white paper can also be able to help accent or give tints to colors. Some good cereal. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values onto you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die? There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait here and starve until death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone has been dominated by the feelings of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
You will die.
Giving up on life? That's just an insult on life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism? In zoology, cannibalism is commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism. That is what it means to live. If you're saying killing for the sake of killing is evil, then what would you call giving up on life instead?
I shall engulf.
If a word would
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life. It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity. Are you saying all that just to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why he fought, right? That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values onto you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth. But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly... Don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed the crime? Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was merely child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin. This is just too much. Please, Monokuma. Please help Gundam. Miss Sonia. Sonia. As an act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. It's fine to start for reals, right? Yes, I do not mind. However,
My 4 dark devas of destruction. Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh gloriously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Stampede.
Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chest. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that. Damn it! I'm so pissed off I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spend so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things end up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me. Why am I so weak? It's such a downer. Clearly. But still. Even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. That will kill us.
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. It's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. Don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. Wait a second! Wait a second! Wait a second! This is still just like the first game. This is still reminiscent of the first game, because if you remember in the first game, the fourth one was a suicide for the betterment of everyone else to live. This one, it wasn't a suicide, but he was sacrificing himself for everyone to live. It wasn't exactly the same, but it was very similar to the first case. Which means the next case, if it's very similar, Monokuma's about to pull some shenanigans. So how long are you guys going to stand around chatting? The class trial is over, so it's okay to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure to know that. How much longer are you going to keep doing this?
Now then.
After feeling down for so long, I can finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food. That mood shifted too damn fast. Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving. Then let's go back and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want. Wait a second, what happened to the 4 Dark Devas? Only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sights. Nagito! Our Bakito! I'm definitely lucky. Never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy, and before everyone else too. It's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limits. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this. This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life. For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this. Thanks for coming. Why, it's the lonely little Bakito. Are you alone? Are you all alone today too? So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well. It's like... Oh my god, can I please talk? It's what I'd like to say. Unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see, so even though you don't know... Huh. Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time. So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love? I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final deadline. What about it? There's information about 16 people on this file I received. But isn't that weird? Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding amongst us, right? Including that person, a total number of students would be 16, alright?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope Speak Academy, right? I just reused that stuff from the former headmaster spent a lot of time making. If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student at Hope Speak Academy?
Who knows?
Could it be... Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into that file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right? That's not my point. My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that? Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monomi losing after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation's lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight her or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know. Cooperation? Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right? If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too. However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what the situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that reminds me of that person for some reason. Reminds you? I don't know what you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky. But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this... Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That is why it has to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called the ultimate hope. Wait a second. This is evil. This is evil. Makoto. This is evil Makoto. Nagito is evil Makoto. Nagito is evil Makoto. He is evil Makoto. Cynthia, who
When did you get here? Nini, you're leaving? You definitely remind me of him. Well, he is the ultimate hope. Hmm? Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on the island? Well, answer my question. If that's the case, if the person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? The Hellhound Earring. Well, that's going to be the end of the stream for today. It's an interesting end. Interesting end to the stream. Okay, I'm done stretching. Interesting end to the stream. Well, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Next stream is going to be Tuesday, of course. Probably going to be coming back with either Danganronpa or Crash, one of the two, so we'll see what happens when that happens. You all are wonderful, beautiful people. I'm happy that all of you showed up to the stream, and I hope to see you all again next time I stream for more gameplay, more fun, more goofs, more gaffes. I just hope to see you all next time. You all are wonderful people, and I'll see you all next time. Peace!